Welcome, everyone. This is Will, KMAC Vintage. Today is Monday. It is the day after Easter. Turns out to be here in Cayman and a lot of other parts of the world. Today is an actually holiday. So, with so many people off and really no one online or anything, I decided to just open up a stream and be doing some of my tinkering around. But anyone is willing to join. You're welcome to come in at any time you wish and leave when you wish. We can sit here and chat about things as we normally do. So, if you're interested in joining, send me a message. I can send you the link if you have webcam and mics and that set up. You can join in. It is all actually web based. Those that are part of the group on actually Discord, the links are on the Discord channels. Bacchus, good day. How are you? It is afternoon for you. For me, it's only 10:30, so Um, not too bad here. I hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you on too much recently, but glad you could join. This is just a simple Monday stream. I figured might as well do it and let everyone have a little bit of fun here. What I've been working on, I have the actually Tash actually 20 device. It's a very simple little thing. It emulates a HD20. So, Bacchus, I'm sure you may have some of this too, since actually Joaquim has it also. Just a little board that's got one actually capacitor on it and a PIC chip, and then a SD card reader and the DB19 connector. That's it. So on the SD card is the software. Is an image similar to what the emulators use, and this should emulate a HD20. I know mine works, so but I'm just checking it again just to be sure. And then um, I was speaking with some other people about this earlier today, and I'm going to try to load up this image in an emulator and add some stuff to it. But yeah, it is booting up. It's coming up. So um, I'm glad with how that's working. This is my good one. Then I also have the ROM Sim programmer. Um, this is number two. Number one is up here. Okay, so this is the first one that I made. It's working. I'm having a little bit of issue with this one, so I may wipe it clean and reflash it. Reflash the actual Atmel chip there. It should already have a bootloader on it, but I'm having something weird with it, so I may test that too in a bit and see how it is. So anyway, let me shut this down because I'm gonna go ahead and go to a. I think my chair is starting to give me some trouble. It's being very noisy. It's not breaking. Anyway, I may have to oil it up some. So, Bacchus, if you're still there, you're the only one that's still here. So, but it's all right. I will just keep the stream open and keep on working on my things here. Um, I need to set up a screen share. That's Windows capture. I don't want a Windows capture. I need a whole screen capture. Display capture. Okay, so I do have my emulator stuff here somewhere. I need to find it where I put it. Oh, do. Where are you? Where are you? Where did I put them? I don't think I put them in my Blue Scuzzy drives. Oh, I may never have made a folder for it. I bad day. Big pot of chicken curry coming up. Oh my, chicken curry I like. As long as it's not too actually spicy. Do. No, it's not in that folder. Emulators. There you are. All right, now I need to find out where I have those two images. All right. Where are my two images? There's one. Then I need to find. No, that's for 1741. See, I don't have in my dash 20. I'm using an 1825 pick chip, so it's not the same. Okay, I'm using this. Um, yeah, so it's not the same chip. Um, where did I save the image from Joakim? See, this is the no, that's something older. Yeah. Where did I save his image? I know I downloaded it, but I don't know where I put it. All right, that's the bin for the chip for the 1704 chip, but that's not the one that I need. Uh, okay. Um, let's see if we can get this thing to work first. Even boot up with this image. Yes, it booted up. I think. No, it's not booting up. It's not liking that image. Oh yeah, there's a folder called Apple Emulator. That would mean that it's in there. Yeah, there it is. But it's just copies of that. So anyway, yeah, let me see. It's still pulled up the same. Maybe that's why it's not booting up, because I'm using the wrong Performa A ROM. Now it should still come up. But that's weird. I shoot crap. I launched it twice. And with this, I cannot close it. Now, if you're part Mexican, yeah, you're gonna like the spicier foods. All right, I need to find that image that I downloaded. I'm gonna have to download that again. It's in my Gmail. So anyway, I'm gonna what I said earlier too is on this ROM sim programmer. Um, the thing with the ROM sim programmer is that it has to work. It only works well with the redeveloped or the recreated ROMs. Okay, if you happen to have a ROM, let me switch screens here while this thing is downloading. Okay, if you have an Apple ROM that's like this, well, this was not originally in sockets. I put it in sockets. So originally it was like this. Okay, it can read it, but um, it can't read it well, and it cannot program well. You have to have one of the remade ROMs from the different people that are making them. So this is the board that I'm having the issues with. Let me see. Is it? Yeah. So it detects it. Again, to this I have. Okay, so here's the software that will interface with the Rominator. The image is still downloading. It's actually 4 gigs, so it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a bit. So I have the chip. I have the ROM chip in. It's a 4 MB. It's got 2 chips, 2 by 16 megabits to end up giving us 4 megabyte chips. I can identify the chips, and it comes up. You see, that's wrong. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't. Um, but anyway, let's save this somewhere. See, now this is why I'm thinking that this ROM sim is not working right. Let's see. I'll show you here in a minute. Anyone else joined in? Nope. Okay, so I just read the file. Here it is. I'm just going to open this in just a normal text editor, just in Notepad. And you see, I get this. I should not be getting that. Okay. If I go to my other Raminator, I'm switching out to my other programmer. That's now connected. Let's identify chips. We should not be getting. We should not get FFFF. You see, I'm getting. And if I read the sim, all right, and I go and open up the same file. Oh, this time I got garbage in it. Last time I wasn't getting that. Why are both of them giving me the same problem now? Let's go look. No, because this is not the same thing. That actually bit shift thing. That actually bit shift we got done already. That's something related to the SE30 reloaded boards. If you're going to use the PLCC ROMs that are sockets on the board, you have to do a bit. You have to do a bit swap within each byte. So it's. But luckily, there are actually Python scripts out there that can do that for you. You just run the bin file through it, and it will flip everything for you. So you see, so yeah, so now you see this is working. This this one read the file. I mean, this is the data coming from it. But if I use the other programmer number 2 that I made, that file finished downloading. Okay, I'll get back to the file in a second here. So now if I go back and read this one, this is more the backers, unfortunately, I still have not been able to get a board, a SC30 reloaded board, to work with the PLCC sockets for the ROM. I don't know why it's not coming up. Everyone that I try, even with the modified ROM, with the actually bit swapped in each byte, it is not coming up. You see, I'm still getting garbage in this. I don't know why. Let me make sure I have the version 1.3 program 1.3 software on this. Okay, it's flashed. We'll restart it. Read the file. So now this ROM programmer is originally created by actually a downtown Doug Brown. It's a project that's been dormant now since 2017. He actually created it, wrote all the software, and did everything for it, and was the first creator that had all the ROMs available and all that, and modifying it and programming it and that. This device here, I mean, you can just take the whole sim. See, you just take the whole sim and put it into the socket, and you program it this way. Although you can in the software tell it, okay, I want chip one, chip two, chip three, chip four, and so on. Um, so it made things a lot simpler, but you have to use a custom board. These will not work, okay, because they're not custom enough. So anyway, but for some reason this one doesn't want to read good. But now that I just reflashed it, did I do the read already? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, you see, I'm still getting garbage. So anyway, we'll get back to that in a bit. I need to get to the download. Let me close this. I don't need this right now. I need what I just downloaded. Dash 20 image, which is this one here. Okay. So Apple emulator. No, it's not in my desktop. Huh. This does not want to load an image like actually that. Hmm. You have some of the RAM too, Bacchus? Yeah. I'm hoping soon to have some RAM available for others also. Um, I may have to switch. I may have to switch to actually the Sheep Shaver because Joaquin told me use actually Sheep Shaver and I'm using Basilisk. Maybe it works different. Let me just send him a message, ask him. Let me kill this. All right, I'm gonna have to look at setting up Sheep Shaver. Um, Sorry, I'm just looking at the website here for me to download, for me to. Well, it should work because I mean, Sheep Shaver looks as identical to Ashley Basilisk. I mean, it's the GUI and everything is exactly the same. I need to see where I have my ROM file. Apple emulator Basilisk. Okay. I didn't want to start you. Why did it start? Well, that just gave me an error. Uh, all right, I gotta give it a different ROM. Hey Trina, how are you? Yeah, I can see that they're the same. Yeah, I just found out that difference there, Basilisk. I mean, sorry, Bacchus. That it is different. All right, well, let me see if Trina, you home or are you at work today? Okay. Joakim said he'll join the stream a bit later, but he's just having dinner. So after that, he will join and maybe he can help me with this image because he's the one that made the image for me. He's the one that made the image and says it should work. It should work with actually Basilisk or with Sheep Shaver. Um, Oh, you're at work, Trina. I thought you were off today. I thought Canada has the Monday off also. Hence why I jumped on and did a stream too, so that those of you that don't have to work today could actually could could join in. So anyway, um, so those of you that know about emulators, is there anything that I'm doing wrong then with actually this? All right. Um, I have the image. Yes, stop working. I am already retired. I don't work either. It's the best thing I ever did. And you know what? If you can do it younger, even better. I mean, do it. Do everything you can to try to retire a bit younger in life when you're still good and healthy. Um, Retire when you're good and young and you can enjoy yourself and your kids and that. And put the Windows refresh rate at dynamic. Where is that? Okay, well, here's the memory miscellaneous 16 megabytes running a Mac 2 CI. Need some more memory. 32 good. I've only used an emulator one time before when I was following Ron's video on how to make an actually Blue SCSI image, and I did it. That's the only time I have ever used an emulator. I don't get too much into the software side of things, and that's the image here. Okay, is supposed to be a image that is a HD20 image that also works with the Tash 20 adapter that emulates a HD20. Um, so creator of the image, who will join later, he's right now having dinner because he's in actually Sweden. Um, Told me just actually load this image into actually Sheepshaver. Well, Sheepshaver and Basilisk are what I've come to find out, and from what Bacchus told me, they're the same. Yes, the image does contain a bootable OS. Okay, both of these images contain the bootable OS. Okay. Um, I'll have to look back. Let me see what he told me. Give me a second here. Let me see here. Okay, this one image here contains a system 608 that's got two partition. One is 20 megabytes and the other is 100. And some tools. It's a good start. So anyway, okay. You see, that's what I'm getting. It is not booting from it. And the only way I can kill this is by going into Task Manager and killing it. Yeah, well, that's what I'm finding out too. And even if I go and use the other, I mean, even if I go use the other image, which is on my desktop. Oh, where are you? Where did the file go? It's right there. Why doesn't it not see it? Oops, I'm looking in the wrong side. Stupid me. ROM. What type of ROM would you recommend I use? Then I can go to. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. It may not run. Oh. Run a Mac Plus because that's what this is really for. It might mount. I don't know. I don't know much about this image because I didn't create it. It was given to me. It was emailed to me. Um, so I need to wait for Jakeem to finish. I mean, I can try this ROM and see. Don't think it will work, but no. See, see, unsupported ROM type. It won't go that early. Won't go that early because I've tried that before. So a Mac Plus will not run. That's two different bins. Yeah, I can combine them, but all right. Well, let's go. Um, Let me go download Mini VMac and see here. All right, Fogwrath. Which version of VMAC? There's a standard variation for emulated Macintosh Plus. It's the most popular. The more emulators, the better. And if everything else fails, we can blame back. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Macintosh 2 variant, Macintosh 128 variant. Okay. Okay. Well, now what? Drop. You said drop the RAM on. Drop the RAM on it. Well, there's your ROM. I don't even know what's in here. VMAC ROM. All right. So slowly figuring this out. Backus.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, yeah, yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you fine.
All right, perfect. Yeah,
What
so
happened?
Mini VMAC is a little bit weird. You just sort of need the exe file and the ROM like right next to each other.
Right. Yeah,
And then
that's
you
what I
just
did.
sort of yeah, and then you just sort of drag and drop the image that Joachim gave you just on top of the exe file, so it opens with that one.
Okay. Where did my image just go? Well, I have this one here, so
Yeah, just try that one just on top there, and then
you see,
yeah,
it's
okay,
giving me
now
the
it's
same
loaded.
thing. This is giving me the same thing.
Hmm.
And let me try the other one. Let me go to where that image is.
You know I'm not a bot, Trina.
Right.
Oh man.
Oh my God. There. Okay. VMAC. Where's VMAC? Where did I drop it in here? Wow.
Yeah,
This one didn't even load.
that was even worse.
I mean, it's like,
Not responding. You gotta kill it.
okay, but I should be able to do this too, right? Open a disk image like this way.
Hmm. Yeah,
Hey, you
no, it
see,
didn't
it's
not
coming
want to
up
go.
giving me the same thing.
So going back to your Basilisk, did you were you able to try find another ROM, like a ROM for an older computer? Because I know your ROM said like Performa ROM, but I don't know which Performa.
These are the ROMs that I have. And I mean, you can see my screen. These are what I have right now available.
Yeah, right now it's really small, so I can't see.
Ah.
Right now it's too small. Like I'm on my laptop, so I can't actually see the text because it's too tiny.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Give me 1 second then here.
But like, if you find like a ROM from like Macintosh 2 or Macintosh 2X or 2FX or 2SI for that matter, it should work in Basilisk with System 6 because I know I had problems with that. It's like really picky on which ROM you base it off on.
All right. I'm just trying to make this bigger for you.
Let's see, New World, Quad, Quadra, one bit. Oh yeah,
Well,
let me
some of
see.
these I may have to see what's in them.
Yeah.
This is
Oh
the
yeah,
one that
that's a
I'm using.
Performa. What does the text file say? Like which Performa is it from? If it says in there at all. Yeah, I know that's the CS630. That yeah, because that will work because that's way too new for six because it doesn't know what to do with that ROM. Um, the 630 has like it has a 68040, it has IDE, that sort of stuff. The 4 meg is still kind of new. Let's see. Mac
I can
OS,
try
Mac.
this one and see
Yeah,
this Mac
let's
Old
try it.
World ROM. All right, let me switch that to Let me switch that in Basilisk.
Mhm. Yeah, like Fogwraith says in the chat right now, 4 mega is for Sheep Shaver. So I just sent you a link in the private chat, so you can just to Macintosh Garden, so you can just download the first file there.
Okay, now how come? Okay, private chats. Okay,
Yeah, on StreamYard.
yeah, I'm opening that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where I downloaded this from. But I mean, which one you want me to? I actually have
The
these. I have these
you have
some.
that file number one, that macrom archive with a date stamp on it.
Okay. I think this is the same as this file here.
Yeah, I know that the MacPack is another thing.
Okay.
The MacPack is has a lot of software and stuff, and like games and stuff.
Do, 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 do. All right. Yeah, I have this, but it's on my other drive on my on my NAS. I forgot
Yeah, let's
there.
see.
Okay. So which one you? Which one?
Do the Mac 2SI ROM there, the 3.6B, like three down. That should work.
This one?
Yeah, try that one.
I
Still
got to
nothing?
here, but nothing coming up. Oh,
Oh,
let me adjust the screen so you can see, but nothing coming up.
yeah, exactly. Huh. That's strange.
And that's with that image. Let me try the other image.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
not
then,
coming up.
hmm.
Yeah, there are two images on the drive list. Oh yeah, I guess I could make myself big too there, Trina. You're right. That way then you can see it better.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I keep
Since
on
I'm
forgetting
not
about I keep on forgetting about all these goodies.
since I'm not on
Uh,
camera.
I mean, he's saying that I've got two images, but yeah, I can remove one, and
Do you have a known working
it's still
image
not
so that
coming up
like?
because it just loads whichever one is first. So
Mhm. Do you have a known working emulator image that we know works? Because I'm like, if there's something odd with your Basilisk, uh, then maybe we're trying for nothing here.
yeah, I do have a good working image. Let me go to that one.
Trina, be nice.
What is Trina saying now? No one really wants to see Bacchus. Oh God, come on now, Trina. Uh, uh,
So it looked like something odd is going on with your Basilisk. Let's see if I can find something that I know works.
no, but these are the actually blue Ashikazi images that I use.
Yeah,
So I mean, it should work without any problem. I mean, that's
yeah. Like try that 607 one.
yeah. Well, that's what I'm gonna go to now. It just this sucks that every single time you got to go through this whole path.
Mm-hmm.
But you see,
Right, so
even that's
there's
not even that's not coming up now. But let me put back the changes we did because
mhm,
I know this worked because this is what I used before for me to make all these images.
mhm.
I know that may not work, but I'm gonna go back to the Performa image
Yep.
ROM for a minute.
Yeah, let's just like try something that we know works. Just rule out some weirdness. Right. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So that boots. Uh, we're using a modern ROM from the 630, which doesn't support 24-bit, but that's expected. So let's try another one of those ROMs from the pack. Is there a ROM for a 2FX there?
For a 2FX,
Yep.
yes, it's here.
Mm-hmm. Try that one just to see. The one the same 607 image. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna change the image.
Yeah, because now we know like that at least boots into something.
You see, that doesn't want to come up either.
What is going on? Huh. Okay, so that's strange. Because we know that works. We know, right. Um,
Try this
they
over
don't
one.
even have. Yep.
None of these should other matter under here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, no, that's fine. Should be fine. 330 would enough for you. So I'm thinking there's something odd with these ROM images. Um, I don't even have Windows. I don't even have Basilisk installed on this computer that I'm at. Um, let's see. Let me go check something. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Frodo, hey. Okay, why every time I want to get Basilisk, it moves on me? This is very odd. Sounds like it is there. See, it sounds like it is there. This version I had for a while already on my machine, Fogreth. So it is. I mean, this was running. It sounds like something is there because you see, even when I go with the mouse over it, it's not. Really, the only thing different now is just the different ROMs. Well, all right. Here's the about on it, so you can see. but this is the about for this for the GUI, if I'm not mistaken.
Again, that is an old version of Basilisk, so could be worth trying to upgrade. I tried to check on my other computer, like which ROMs I was using, but I couldn't right now because I'm cooking at the same time. um,
Yeah, no worries.
and there's nothing wrong with my cooking, Fog Wraith. Also, don't worry about it. Fog Wraith and I have a relationship where we just sort of say mean shit about each other constantly, and that's fine.
All right, let me see if I can go and get a new version of this. Most recent build. This is December. His most recent build is December 2022.
Yeah, so that's quite newer, I think, than what you have.
Okay. So if I was to run this one, okay. So I have put in the things that are needed.
Mm. Yeah, should be right. Oh yeah, that fired right up. Was that quick? Oh yeah. Oh.
That was quick.
That was really, really quick. Yeah, I mean that's System 6 for you. But was that the image from Joachim that you were trying to get working?
No, no, no. That was a
Yeah.
different image. Let me go try that one now.
Oh yeah, that was your known good 607.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
let's
So
try
now
that
I'm
one.
gonna go and try the other. Just give me a second here. Some of this stuff is probably being done off of view screen.
Yep.
Oh shoot! I didn't want to change. Why did no one stop me? I went to change the actually ROM in me. It's this I need to change.
Ow.
A drag and drop works here. Yeah. Okay. Phew.
Yep.
Much easier. You see, that still doesn't want to load.
Hmm.
But could be too because I'm using a much newer.
I mean, it should work since we know that the 607 works. If that's 608, it just should boot right up.
Yeah, but what about using? let's actually drop all of this down. I think these ROMs are going to be way too high. I need something closer to a plus.
So yeah, like a plus, maybe an SE.
Yeah, but you think that will load?
I don't know. At this point, who knows? Like stuff that was supposed to load just doesn't. You can try.
It is an actually
Nah.
unsupported ROM type. Okay, well, let's go look at a different ROM.
Yeah, and I'm starting to agree with Fogray here. Don't think this image is very working. Like the image from Joachim and what he did to it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping Jakeem will actually join in shortly.
Yeah,
Um, maybe a LC2 ROM
yeah.
might work.
If that image works at all. Shit. I'm sorry for the cursing. That's just me burning myself on the
All
stove.
right, well, I have that ROM in. Then nope, still didn't. I think it's something with the image, like you said. I
Yeah.
mean, it's got to be
I
because
mean, now that we've shown that the emulator works, we have ROMs that works, we have ROMs that work with versions of System 6. Um, so yeah, like we confirmed that we have a working platform. So the only thing that doesn't work is this particular image.
yeah, I'm gonna up this a little bit. Let's leave that ROM there. I'm gonna remove this. That's funny. I don't want to load either. Okay, now there it goes. It just took longer. Okay. You see, this is one of the Blue SCSI images. So even that's working.
Yeah, because we know your emulator is working. So it's okay. Yeah. So you point right. You can blame someone else.
Okay. All right. So these are. It is something with his image. So he may join in a bit later,
Mhm.
and can see what can do with this. So I mean, this is a 755 image, and it's working. So
Yeah.
all right. So I'll have to see what can do with that. I don't.
All right, I'm gonna jump off and go back to my cooking because I'm burning the curry right now. But I'll hang
All
I'll
right.
hang out.
Okay,
All right,
Bacchus, no
see you
problem.
later.
Thanks. Yeah.
Bye.
All right. All right, folks. So we're still working on this damn thing. I'm gonna park this image thing right now for now, and um, I'll wait for actually Joaquim to join when he can, and we go from there and see what we can do with this. I'm not sure what we can do. Um, anyway, so let me go see about this programmer that I still got this thing here. I want to. Again, too, this works with a let me put this in view here, and hopefully I can do some of this here. Okay, so this is going to use a AVR Dude to get programmed. AVR Dude is a command line that works with um, a programmer like this. Okay, this is a SparkFun ISP programmer. ISP programmers, you can make an actually Arduino into an actually ISP programmer, but it's just I don't have too many actually Arduinos, so I'm just using this. This cost me about $20 to buy, and it worked great because there is a port on here, right there, that I can just connect this to. And I don't need that connected to it. I need to switch to the other cable though. Oh, folks, give me 1 second here. I do need to get to my stove for 1 minute. I have something on that I need to turn off. I make my own iced tea to drink. I don't like the bottled stuff or stuff you buy in stores and that too much gunk in it. So I had a big pot on the stove boiling with my iced tea. So, but I boil it on very low, and then I just now turn it off. Later, I'll take care of it. So once I plug this in now, it should beep. Okay, so basically what's happened is my device is connected to my programmer. This is providing power. Okay, and then it's connected to the computer, and now I can see it. So if I go to here, um, Fogworth, are you going outside grilling something? Anyway, so AVR Dude. Oh, sorry. Let's look at this here. AVR Dude here. Okay, so dash C is to specify what type of programmer I am using. Okay, so if I go in here now and do AVR Dude dash C, it's going to give me supposed to give me a list of programmers, but why is it not? Oh, I mean, I know it is the USB Tiny. Okay, there. Now it gives me a list of different. These are different chips now. Okay, because now it knows that I am using an AT Tiny programmer, USB Tiny. That's what this one is called. No AVR port has been specified. Use dash P and then the part. My chip on this is a AT90 USB 647. USB 90, you see right here, AT90 USB 647. So my chip name is USB 647. So now if I do that same thing, dash P USB 647, it's going to do a test. It's gonna try to talk to it, and now it's telling me here that it's AVR device initialized, ready to accept instructions. AVR do device signature. So it's telling me it found a USB 647. So I know now that the AVR dude, the programmer, are communicating with the chip and it's working. Okay. Now AVR dude has a bunch of other commands too. Okay, and one is this dash U. This is the memory operation specifications. This programmer exit specification. Okay. Okay, I want to do a chip erase on this. So I'm going to do that again. ASB AVR do dash C USB tiny. I'm using the chip I'm using is a, what was it, USB 647, and I'm going to do an erase. Okay, so there. The chip has been erased. Okay. Now, the other things on here, let me bring this window a bit lower. Oh, I can't because then you can't see it. It has to stay on this screen. Okay. Anyway, it's fine. Um, the dash U here, memory type. There are different memory types available. Um, the there's EEPROM, there's Flash, and there's a couple other different ones. It all depends what the chip supports. Okay, and this has an EEPROM and it has a Flash. Okay, then also I need to go to where they are. Okay, there are two pieces of software. There is a there is a hex, which is the bootloader. There's a sim programmer bootloader version 1.1. Okay, because right now, since I erased that chip, okay, if I am to disconnect this, I need to get a USB hub. I'm tired of switching cables around. If I go and plug this in right now, it should not beep. You see? Because there's nothing on the chip. Chip is blank. Okay. So it's not finding anything. So the actually bootloader to actually load up whatever is not even on here. Okay. So that's all I wanted to show you with that cable. By the way, on this, we're already working on a new version that actually does away with this whole back section of the board, because who really needs still 9-pin serial? So we are doing away with this. We're moving this over to more down here and to go with actually a smaller smaller connection, USB-C, and we're putting a power switch on it. Okay, because a lot of times you need to cycle the power, and it's easier to do because you got to turn off the power to actually put in a new SIM or to take out the SIM. So by having a switch on it would be a lot better. So let's go back to this. So let's connect the ISP to the header. Plug this in. Okay, so that's back up and working now, and we confirm that the chip is empty. Okay, because it did not boot up. All right. So now if I go back to this view, okay, um, you want to have that up. So we do AVR dude. I need to switch to my other directory desktop. Okay, all right, here's the hex file and here's the bin file. The hex file will go into the flash and the bin will go into the EEPROM. Okay, so is this the yeah. So AVR dude, so we do AVR dude dash C. My programmer is the what was it again? USB Tiny. Yeah, USB Tiny. The chip is the USB 647. Let's just make sure. Yes. Okay. We want to do a dash U. We want to program into Flash. We're gonna write the file name called sim programmer bootloader.hex. Oh, there's still more to it. Bootloader 1.0.1.hex. And the file format is automatic. Joakim.
Well,
Hey, how are you, Joakim? Are you there?
oh yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry to disturb you and pull you and you. Are you sure you're okay to be here?
Yeah, sure. They're
Okay.
the youngest one is playing with the with a neighbor, and the other two they're out with the dog, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. All right. Um, I tried to load up I tried to load up your image, your Tash 20 image into an emulator, and I can't get it at all.
Okay, it won't mount or
Well, what do I need to do exactly? I mean, in Basilisk, I'm just going there and putting it in as an image, or do I need to mount it some other way?
yeah, it should be mounted as an image.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing, but I couldn't get it to do anything.
It won't
Um,
find it or anything, or
huh?
it won't find it or anything.
It won't. Nothing of it will is actually coming up. So hold on 1 minute here. Let me get to.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have a sheep shaver on this computer out here, so it's
Yeah, but I'm
not.
not. I mean, Basilisk and actually Sheep Shaver are the same type of thing. So
Yeah, they're using the same kind of image file, so it should work. But I know that at least the HD20 is not supported in all OS. So, but
Okay. So now how do you mount this then into ShipShaver? Are you loading a different image first? Are you loading an actual
yeah,
OS
yeah,
image
yeah.
first?
You can't boot from it. You have to add
Oh,
it as a second one. So
okay. So 755 may not support it then.
yeah, but you can try. I mean,
Well, no. Well, I do have different images. So let's see. Uh, okay. I have a 607 here. That should support it, right?
yep. And then you should be able to add it as a second one.
All right. So
Yeah, 68 out of 30 with FPU. That's perfect. But now, if you go to volumes again,
uh-huh.
you can add a second one there.
Yeah, well, there.
Yep,
That's the one you sent me.
yep. That should work.
I'm just waiting for.
Unless I screwed up when I did the DD last time. So, but I've been able to yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, but this is not gonna.
Because it'll boot from the other one, and then you should have two partitions, one called plus and the other one.
Yeah, but this is giving me problems here. It won't. It won't. Okay, Bacchus is telling me use a different ROM because I'm using. I gotta kill it this way. That's the only way I can kill this once it gives me this problem. All right, a different ROM. He's telling me to use.
Oh yeah, you use the LC2 ROM now, right? What if you use a plus ROM?
Well, then I get a message saying that actually Basilisk does not support that.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so I have here the SI or the FX or what other ROM could I use?
Try the FX. That's the
The
same.
the actually FX.
Yeah, X or FX, it doesn't matter.
Okay, and still the
That's
68
CI. Yeah, that should work. Yeah,
6830
with.
is fine.
Yep.
I'm getting that again still.
Set for you can. Okay. And if you press 24-bit, it doesn't do anything, right?
No, it's gonna go and do something, but then it's gonna see it just comes right back and tells me no.
Okay.
But that's got to do with the actually OS.
What if you use the 7.1 then? I don't think it supports the HD20, but you can try.
Okay. Those are in this image. The 701.
Yeah. Use less memory, not to warrant 32-bit.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Fogwright's saying that you can use only 8 megs of RAM.
8 megs.
Yeah, because then it won't need 32-bit addressing. So I didn't realize you had more.
All this freaking stuff popping up. Uh-huh.
That looks better. Yeah, if you initialize the disk, you'll erase it. So, but that's for the. We're not seeing the complete screen now, but
Oh, sorry.
that's all right.
Okay, yeah, but this is the 701, but you see, it's still not loaded up your Tash 20.
No. Can you try the 6? The
Yeah,
607 now?
I get this again now.
Yeah, but did you change the RAM? If you set it to like 4 megs instead, then you shouldn't be able to. Shouldn't need that.
Leave all this the same,
Yeah.
or go down lower.
You can go to 68000. Okay, it's set to 68030, but if you change the Mac model ID as well.
Well, that's not gonna let me change to too many. I mean, those are my only two.
Okay, that's the only 2 options. Yeah, okay. It's doing something.
I
Hmm.
don't think that's doing anything. Let me.
Yeah. Or it's just ridiculously slow.
Let me get rid of this image first. Let's see if we can at least get the 607 to actually boot.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Something here doesn't like. All right. The other thing is, I do have a different. I'm not too sure on this image of 607. I have a 608.
Yeah. Fogrights is suggesting you could drag the System 6 image onto the VMAC, let that boot, and then drag the TAS image into the VMAC that has booted. Then it should mount. That's a good point.
Yeah, because I did download VMAC too, just a bit earlier. Okay, so what do you say? Drag the 6 image. But let me.
Onto the VMAC and let it boot.
I think I copied this somewhere else. I'm in the wrong folder. Give me 1 second here.
Did you see these pictures I sent of the adapter?
Well, you sent them to actually Jake, right?
Oh, I sent them to both of you.
I didn't. Oh, you sent them in the group. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw some of mine were kind of looking that way too. Did I copy VMAC into here? Where did I put?
It had a massive 3D printer failure. I'll show you.
Oh my God, what happened to that?
Well, the bottom
That.
plate got loose, and then I was printing. It was like a 50-hour print,
Oh my God.
so it's about, I don't know, maybe almost 300 grams of filament that went into, and yeah, the whole head. So and it stopped because it was too clogged, because it couldn't heat it up anymore. And well, I'm not sure if I can save it, but
Oh wow.
a
You
new
may
head
have
is
to
like,
replace the whole head.
yeah, but it's like $200. So if I can put some hours into to try and clean it and
Mm-hmm.
get it working. Now I have
All
a
right.
booting floppy.
So he's saying boot up with.
With this 607, I guess.
Okay,
Yeah.
there is a 607.
And
Then
now
he said,
now I should be able to add. Same place. Okay, drag the System 6 onto the VMAC, let that boot, then drag the Tash image onto that VMAC that has booted. It should mount.
You
It's
see,
not recognizing it, so it's some weird format.
yeah, because you see, that's what I was running into too. This image from you is a FAT12.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
If I take the other image, well, it's giving me the same thing.
Yeah. Because that's what the original HD20 is using, or at least or the Tash 20. That's what it's using, that format. So it has to be in that format. Maybe that's why it's changed now to HFS instead. But can you mount the HFS file there from
Well,
the 18025?
that is
No,
this one. That is this one that I am dragging right now onto here. And if I drop that, I get the same thing, you see?
it does the same. Yeah. But it's
Okay,
not so the
because
drive is not initialized. So
okay, because if I do the DD on this actually demo SD 1825 for using the PIC 1825 chip.
yeah, it
All
works.
right, it works fine. I mean,
Yeah.
not a single problem. I mean, it works.
Yeah.
Luke is here. Yeah, Luke is out of school too, or today there's no school. Hey there, Luke. How are you? Luke is the one that lives here in Cayman. He's another.
Cool.
He's he's also into the vintage stuff and restoring them and that.
So we got 2 Swedes, a Norwegian guy, and 2 Cayman guys.
Trina was in here. I don't know if she's still in here. So Trina was here. So then actually Canadian. So we don't have any actually U.S. guys.
No. So,
because they're all working. They're all
yeah.
working today. You see, I mean.
Oh, it's not holiday today, or?
For them, it's not a holiday. In the U.S., no.
Oh, okay, all right.
You see,
Okay.
so for us actually foreigners, or for us rest of the world people,
Yep.
it is a holiday. While Canada, Trina's working, so I'm not sure why. May not be a holiday for her either.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Frodo Jedi is in U.S., yes, but he works from home most of the time.
Okay.
So yeah, you see, he actually owns the company, so he took the day off.
Yeah, that's the best.
Mm-hmm. You see, so I can't get any of these 2 images then to come up. I mean,
okay.
Yeah. You see, so I don't know what the difference is between your image versus the demo SD one for the 1825. I mean, there seems to be a difference between the 1825 code for the chip and the 1825 images.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'm not that good with pics, actually.
Okay.
So I've only used the 1704s. I have them both. I also have the they came today actually from Mouser. The surface mounted ones.
Oh, so you got the surface mounted ones, but I mean, you don't have the board yet that is surface mounted, huh?
No, it's coming.
Okay. Yeah, you see, for you that stuff comes a lot quicker. For me, it takes 2 weeks.
Yeah, it takes ages. But these are real. I just wanted to show them on camera here. Oh, and we dropped them. Classic. But they are really tiny. But this one does the same as the other 1704.
Yeah.
So I mean, by using that, we could squeeze in a lot. I mean, my first the first thing I just wanted, but these are of course trickier to program because you need to use an adapter for it. So
yeah, which I luckily you can't see my stuff right now.
Nope.
I actually have it.
Oh.
You see, but I don't. I think this is for the smaller. This is for the AT Tiny.
This one? Something like this, or?
Yeah, they're a bit bigger. You see, I have it.
Oh yeah, all right, there it is. This one?
Yeah, it could be. It came. It came with your kit, a T45 kit.
Yeah. Yeah. For it. Yeah.
If not, you should have a board like actually this that you can solder it on.
Yeah. No, this one has the.
Yeah, but it may not be wide. It may not be
Yeah, but
enough.
I don't. Yeah, that's true.
It may be too many pins on it. But then there are two other ones that you can solder onto.
Okay.
You see,
Yeah, I could
what is
probably
that?
just
That's a dip. That's a dip 16 or a dip
14.
14.
Yeah, and it's not a dip. It's I think it's a what, SOP or something like that.
Yeah, well, sorry, yeah, but it's got eight pins or 7 pins on the side.
7 pins.
Okay, this is 8.
But that might work. And my adapter has a lot more, and it's wider, so those won't work. But I could probably get an adapter for it, or I just build a board.
Yeah, you see, this is for a 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's for a 4. This is for a 4. Oh shit, we may not have programmers for them.
Oh.
We may not have adapter boards for them because on here too, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8.
But if I remember correctly, on the they're always the same. So pin 1 is always the same place. So the first and the last pin, and then you just define in the programmer what chip you're using.
Yeah. So yeah, it could be that. I mean,
And
but
then basically we just need something going into the programmer from the board. So
well, we can easily find out. I mean, this is
Trina is saying only Good Friday is the holiday for us in Canada. Wow, I was actually off on Thursday also because we have it's a half day here, and we don't do half days. We only do either the working or not working. So we did the not working.
all right. So if I load, oh, this may be too big. Uh, Sorry if I'm making everyone dizzy.
That's
All
okay.
right. So if I was to tell this that you're using a, it don't like the word pick in front of it. 16F. You're using 1704, right?
Yep, that's what I'm using.
It's not even finding it.
But I was able to dump the code using that. So
But it is a pick 16F.
yep,
See, 1825 I can find. So you're using a TSOP.
yep.
So now this should have. Yeah, you see, so it is telling you which adapter to use, even though it's the bigger one for all 8 to 28 pins. So yeah, it's you would use the bigger one.
Okay.
You would use the bigger one and then just drop it in there the same way and just put it further up in the front.
But I think this one is too wide actually to clamp it. The chip will just fall through.
Yeah, it looks that way too on mine.
Yeah. So we need to build an adapter. Well, that's another project.
Or it could be that I'm using the SOIC 14. It's the same adapter. 7 chips, yeah. Well, 7 pins, 14 total. Yeah, it might be. It might be that it is too tiny. Because when I look at my other adapter, I mean, yeah, it's a bit closer together. This bigger adapter, it is too wide.
Okay.
So anyway, that's a
By
different.
the, I also got the other adapter. Sorry. For these babies.
Yeah, because my batch of chips right now, it won't fit. But how do you see that fitting?
Well, this adapter board should actually work.
But I mean, what would you do first? Solder the adapter onto the sim, and then the chip onto the adapter.
Yeah, exactly. So like that.
Hold on, let me make you a bit bigger so I can see it better. Hold on. Yeah,
So one side has the correct footprint, and the other one has the wrong footprint. So,
yeah. Oh
yeah.
boy.
But I made those adapter boards very, very thin. So only this is a 0.6 millimeter board.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you just solder it first, and then with the heat, and then yeah, of course you should tin it first on both sides.
Yeah,
But
because you need that on there. I mean, because usually you're gonna put on a little bit of flux and a little bit of heat, and then just
yep,
let
and
it
then
let it put itself in place.
yep. But I had the other ones as well, the correct ones,
Yeah,
and they work. So I have 8 of them working. The Viking
yeah.
brand.
Well, mine are on island. They are with custom, so I'm hoping that
Yeah,
maybe I get them tomorrow or Wednesday. Yeah,
but they turned out quite cool. So
yeah.
that's
But
some.
what do you think about that LED thing?
It's probably doable. I haven't got to it, unfortunately,
Yeah,
because we
yeah.
got home today, and yeah, from the summer house, and yeah, the kids had our plans for me today. So,
Well, it's
yeah,
always
yeah, mine.
I mean, enjoy the time with the kids. That's more important
Yeah, for sure, but
because
sometimes they're just yeah, busy with themselves, and sometimes
before you know it, they have grown up and they're out of the
oh
house,
yeah, yeah,
and then the
and then
house feels empty, and then you're like, man, where did my life go?
yeah, maybe. So,
So I mean, it's a we only get one chance at it.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
So but but yeah, I do think that LED thing will work pretty nice.
Yeah,
Um,
I mean, doing a power LED is very easy.
yeah, that
I
part
mean,
is easy, but I
that's
like to have the flashing of actually data going to it.
yep.
You see, so that would be either on the read write or on some other pin that has a signal coming into it, but it may not be enough voltage. But then again, LEDs don't take that much voltage.
No, the signal level is not enough. So you need to put like a MOSFET in between, and
Hmm.
just let the signal drive the MOSFET, and then and so basically just controlling the ground to the LED,
Hmm.
which is fine. So that's doable. But I want to set it. I have a proto board here and everything, and I have some MOSFETs also, which are pinned, so I can build up a board for it. But I need some time.
Yeah.
So
And
that's the thing.
I think once that we can build up a prototype and then I mean and then find actually a surface mount equivalent.
Yeah, yeah, of course, yeah.
And,
But it's easier to work with
yeah, and I'm getting quite
the
a bit
whole.
of requests for these. So, but we are almost ready to actually launch them, everyone. So, we should
Yeah,
be.
I mean the RAMs they work. Yeah, I like I said I've built several of them and
Yeah.
they work fine. So
Okay. So y'all hear it here first. I know there's not many people watching right now, but I know that the word will get around. Um, for one of the things that we're going to be offering are actually four actually megabyte sims. If we can
yep.
find enough, 16 megabytes to actually salvage, and then take
Yeah,
them
or
off
32 megs they also work. So 16
32.
megs is 32 megs. Yeah, I've salvaged from both actually. So.
Okay. So yeah, while 32 will give us, and we can make quite a bit more from them. So
Yeah, 130 that gives you
16.
16s. Yeah.
Yeah. So allow us to make 16.
No, sorry, that'll give you 8.
8.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
because it's 2 chips in each. So.
yeah, but on the 32 meg sims, how many chips are on there?
There's 16 chips.
16. So
Yeah, so
yeah,
it's 8
8,
sims
yeah,
or 16 chips.
yeah. Sorry, it is either 8 or 4. So yeah,
Yeah. So, yeah,
because
exactly.
you see, I bought some. I have them here. Let me. Where did I put them? Yeah, you see, these are some. These are some.
We can't see your camera now.
Yeah, these are 16
You need to
72
switch.
pin
You
chips.
need to switch camera.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright.
Let's go end solo layout.
Hey, there you are.
Okay, these. So these are actually 16 megabyte sims.
Yep.
Okay, so we just take two ASCII chips and put them onto these new boards, and then we end up having 4 ASCII megabyte sims. So from this one, I can make 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we have the sims that are coming, and if we can get enough chips, you see, I bought 4 here. That wasn't too expensive, and I have others. Then we can either offer them as a pre-built, or we can just sell you the sims, the empty sims, and then you put your chips on, you solder your chips on, and it takes two ASCII capacitors also.
Yep, 2 caps.
Yeah.
I even salvaged the caps here because I was out of those tiny caps and they fitted perfectly, so there was nothing wrong with them.
So
So
these are
these are the salvage ones.
Yeah.
Or one of them. I even these one came with parity chips also, but obviously you won't need those for many machines. So this is what it looks like when it's completed. So now this one is actually missing the caps, but
yeah. So these are basically we designed Joachim and Jake designed the board together, and we can make them available, and then. But we're working on a version 2 that we're looking at maybe adding an LED to it, or maybe even some LEDs that will flash as there's data being written to it. So it'll look kind of cool.
Yep.
And if we add 2 actually LEDs, 1 for each chip, you can decide if you want them the same color or you want them 2 actually different color LEDs, and you got 2 different colors flashing in your case and this and that. So it's all and. Or you choose not to put the LEDs on. I mean, you can go whichever way. I mean, it will work with or without them.
Yep.
So, but it is an option. We may even sell it as a kit that has the 2 capacitors and LED and everything on it, and you just solder it.
And you just solder the chips. So, yeah.
You gotta find your own chips. Okay, these chips are hard to find. And so, well, they're not that hard to find, but they can be. So.
Yeah, I mean the difficulty is that it's not all chips that are compatible. So
yeah, but there is
if you're using there's a list.
Chips.
Yeah.
So you do have quite a few options for you to find them. So and then the other thing that I mean, as a matter of fact, I already sold 4 of them. Someone in California bought my 4 AT Tiny chips that I programmed to be the actually RTC.
Oh, yeah.
The RTC that works for SE and SE30, which is an actually direct drop-in replacement.
That's great.
So the 4 chips that I programmed and I sent, was it 4 or 5 chips, something like that.
But they're not. But they don't use that daughter board, right?
No,
that's only the top board.
Now that same
Yeah, you should show them the programmer also.
Yeah, well, you see, this is the AT Tiny chip that uses the card. It uses a board, and so the AT Tiny is on this side. Then it's got some headers on it. And then on the bottom, there's a crystal, and there's 3 actually capacitors. So this is a bit better. It's a bit more accurate, and it's a bit more perfect. Let's just call it that way. Yep. The other one works, but this one works a bit better. Now, the other thing that we're looking at doing is to take the same chip, AT Tiny, and I just recently got the boards. Let me see where they are here. Oh, I moved them. No, that's ATX Power, Tash, RTC. Yeah, okay. I recently got.
Did you also get those ADX adapters, or?
Those are in Miami on the way to me.
Okay, no, that's cool.
Okay, so basically what this is just a little card, a little board that will take this same ATtiny chip. I think I can show this better under the microscope because the card is so small. All right, let that power up. Okay, so basically what you see here is you see the card. It looks like an actually a PLCC, and it takes the same ATtiny chip that goes on this card, and then you solder this card into, for example, an actually Classic. Classic
Okay.
uses ATtiny chip that is an actually PLCC. It's the same chip number as the SE and the SE30, just a different footprint. Okay, it's the same Apple ID. It's the actually last four digits are the same. It's just the beginning digits. It's off by one because one is a dip and one is an actually PLCC. Okay, so Apple uses an actually PLCC on the Classic, so we can take the same chip here and solder it onto here, and it should work in the Classic. Now, the other thing that I found out too, that even though you see here it's got a lot more solder points, okay, in the actually PLCC socket, it only uses 8 of them. It only uses 8 pins. So even if you have an actually RTC chip on a Classic, that on one side all the legs are missing, it's fine. It will still work because it doesn't use any of those legs.
That's cool.
Okay, because even in the two boards I just sent to actually Italy, one of them, the actually chip is missing all the legs on actually one side but it doesn't use them. It doesn't need them. Okay, because none of those are the 8 that it needs. You see, so it really makes it that even if a chip is damaged, it might still be usable in an actually Classic or in some other boards. Okay, so we have this version. Then we have also this version. Now this version here is the more advanced one. Okay, so again, you see here it only has pads on 2 sides because those are the only pins it needs.
Yep.
Okay, it doesn't need these other 2 sides because they don't do anything. Okay, so basically this board will connect to the logic board, to the actually PLCC socket, and then you've got your actually crystal on it, and you've got your 3 actually capacitors. Okay, then you have a very tight pin header that will go on, and then the second board, which is this board, will then attach to it, and your chip sits on this board. So basically you're making a double stack type board that will connect, that will have the same RTC as this one, the same chip, the same crystal, and the same 3 caps will be on this PLC socket, on this PLC device, that will then, on this one, that will then connect to it.
I measure that very tight pin header for continuity, but there's no issues. It's
Yeah, well,
electrically it's sound, but it will be very difficult to solder. You need a very thin tip.
yeah, I know. That was my thing that I was telling Jake, was that I find this extremely close, but when you zoom into it, I mean, it's not making contact. I don't know. Can you see that good?
Yep,
Yeah.
that's perfect.
Okay. I mean, it's not making contact. There is no short between it because that's all been routed out around them. So you see the black, then actually some white. So none of these are really making contact with each other.
Yep.
Okay, and really it doesn't use all of them. It uses this pin, uses this one, this one. Then probably on the other side is where the others are. Yeah, you see, so here, and here.
Yep.
So yeah, it may be a bit. I don't know. Maybe the soldering won't be so bad under the scope. I can probably do it.
Yeah, you had to do it under the scope. And I think you could probably flux it and then use the heat gun.
Yeah.
Then just, or then it
Anyone
should
have
work. So.
anything in? Oh, awesome. Okay, I was just checking the chat. So really, it may not be that bad to actually solder, but I just haven't tried it yet. I because I don't have I don't have the 1 millimeter spacing pins because these are too. This actually pin header here is way too far apart.
Yep.
You see, so it won't go in there, but I'll be able to make all sorts of different RTCs. Maybe actually four actually different kinds.
Speaking of replacement chips, did you get parts now for the ADB replacement chips also?
The ADB, yes, I have. I was just gonna get to that. Okay.
Yeah, sorry for skipping ahead.
No, no.
So-
I was just gonna change. I was just gonna dig up that too. Okay, that is this. So I have my boards here. Okay, and again, let me go back to the scope view because you can see that. So let me zoom into one. So yeah, so basically this is the
All right.
board. Let me get rid of that one. That's over it. Okay, so here's the board.
But it's the same concept of with the split split vias, yeah.
Yeah, but you see, these vias are a bit better. I think they're a
Yeah,
bit better.
they're larger and they're also a bit further in, so
Mm-hmm.
they're not split in the middle. They're actually split like
Yeah,
yeah,
let me take one out because I haven't even opened this bag yet for me to even see.
2/3. Looks like a 2/3 split or something. I think that's the issue with this one, that it was split in the middle, and some of them are fine, but the other ones are not. So yeah, that looks better.
Yeah. Well, does it?
I'm not so sure, because the ones that you have the same issue there. Yeah, you see that it's actually folded. So, but you could probably fill that
Yeah,
up
but
with solder.
what is folded is probably the side that was cut off.
Yeah,
Where do my tweezers go? Here. Okay.
because theoretically you should be able to fill that up with solder. Or just push it in, yeah. Because a V is basically it's a rivet that you push through. So, and then you have cut the rivet in two. Yeah, that last one looks a bit. Yeah, I think you need to check them all for continuity. That was what I did.
Yeah, but you see, that's the thing too. Not every single one is actually needed. Okay,
Nah.
same right here on this ADB. This one, this one are not needed. One,
Okay.
2, 3, there are not. These three are. This is not needed. On this side here, you only need 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Because there's nothing. There are none on the other side. The other side is all ground.
Yep.
You see, so it's just to make sure. Like for example, these two here are needed. And I think the piece that we see here, the piece that we see sticking up, is part of the other side of the circle that they cut.
Yep.
So I think this is good.
Yep.
You see, so I think it's good because there is that is solder filled all the way through.
Yep. Yeah, it looks okay actually. Let's put it like this. from it's an unconventional method of of doing it. But
Yeah,
if it
well,
works, it's
it's
fine. So
it's the way we got to do it. I mean, that's the thing.
yeah, for sure. I
And
mean,
really, all that this needs is, again, it needs a certain pick chip, which I did buy.
and it's not the same as the other ones, of course.
Yeah,
So.
well, this uses the PIC 16 F88,
Oh, yeah.
and again, too, it is a PLC type chip. So you see, so there they are.
Yep. All right.
Boy, these are gonna be fun. These are gonna be fun for me to program.
Yeah. But what if you couldn't you program them using that adapter board? So if you solder them to the PLCC and then use a PLCC socket to program
Well,
them.
remember
Or
that
that won't work.
that PLCC socket, not every pin is connected.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so so I can't really do that.
No, that's true, and probably the pinning necessary for the programmer is different than what Apple used for their
So I
ADB
gotta
chip.
figure out a way to. I gotta figure out a way to do that. You see, well, these chips might not even work. Because this is the problem I just see. I either need to use a PIC 16 F88 or 87. I think I got the wrong package type.
Oh, yeah.
You see,
Yeah,
because
that looks like a QFN package.
yeah, I just need a standard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't think these chips will work, will they?
Yeah, maybe if they, depending on what the size of the square is, it might. Then it will be sticking out of the. Then it will cover all the pins. Well, it looks okay. I think we have a winner. Yep.
And this is pin 1 here, but which, that's your notch. Hold on, I'm using the wrong tweezers. Those don't open up wide enough. So yeah, this is gonna have to be a soldering thing where you just flow it and just let it move into the right position.
Yep.
You see, so yeah, it can work.
That's something for a rainy day.
It's gonna be.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not a solderer. I'm just a solder, Trina. Boy, this is gonna be fun too as you put this on here. But anyway, what this is, folks, this is the ADB replacement for various different boards that use this type of ADB. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 28 pin 28 pin dip socket. Well, sorry, PLCC. So basically, this would work on this ADB chip here.
Yep.
So this will work for the SC30. Okay, this will work right there. Let me see if I have a board that has it off. Yeah. Okay, I have a better board here. Okay, so you have this one.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, so that's where your ADB is. Let me take the chip off of there before I lose that, because those chips are not cheap, boy. Those chips are. And then you have your PLC. You have your adapter socket. Your adapter socket will come on.
Where are you cost wise with a replacement chip for like that? It's like $20 or
No, no,
more.
no, 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 no,
No.
no. Less. I mean, you're talking the actual chip. I just threw away all of my invoices. um,
I just some order of magnitude. So because when you're saying they're expensive, so, so
what did I say?
it's-
Was this was a PIC 16F88?
yeah.
Um, chip is about $4
Yeah.
each. So I mean, you're not. It's not too bad. I mean, and these cards don't
That's
cost
okay.
much. So I mean, it's just a matter of
It's just a matter of soldering. So, but
yeah, and that's the thing.
it's pretty high level soldering. Let's put it like this.
That and yeah, and I mean,
And
I
time
need
intensive. So. And you
so
need a way to program them.
yeah,
that's what's gonna be the most
yeah.
difficult.
I need to check my adapters. Maybe I need to get an adapter made
I would
and
reckon if
ordered.
you had something which would be like spring loaded, so it would push it, and those would be like gold plated.
Yeah, something similar to the adapters I was just showing earlier.
Yeah,
Let me see if in that box is something.
there is a PLCC socket. That I don't know. So those I've used.
Yeah, you see, I don't have an adapter right now. I don't have one. I need to look at a adapter for it.
But basically, we could redraw depending on how that board is connected, where like pin 1 is. If it's like if it's 1-to-1 on every, it doesn't look like it. No, unfortunately.
Well, we can. That's.
Because if it was 1-to-1, then it could be fairly easy to replace.
Let me see if this even shows a option. Pick 16F88.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, these are. '88 here. Ron.
Hey.
Hey,
Hi,
Ron. How
Ron.
are you? Ron actually got a haircut
Yeah, I did.
today. Today you did that.
No,
Was it?
a couple days ago. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just really noticed it now. I don't know why, but
Oh yeah.
That's why he's
so
been so angry with you. So you haven't noticed his new haircut.
I know.
Yeah, what a guy.
I know. It's always something.
all right. So how are things on your side, Ron? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1428. I don't see a package for that, Joaquin. I don't see a package option for that. You see, here's the F88. I may need to update this here programmer. Let me go to the other programmer. Let me see. Let me see what this one says. Uh, now you see this one thinks too that it's a dip.
I know what you mean, Will.
What?
That.
I know it's just one of those. All right, I may have to update this programmer and see if they've added that chip. Because this is a 16F88. You see what I mean by it, by it, Joaquin? Joaquin, sorry, I don't know what happened to you there.
No,
Sorry.
that's all right. That's all right. Yeah. No, we're saying we could probably. I know what you mean. But we can build an adapter for that because the TL48 it believes everything is DIP. So you need to build an adapter, not like that, but yeah, something similar.
Yeah, well, I was just trying to see what these two were showing.
Yeah.
You see, one shows this type.
Yeah, that's a DIP package. So
Yeah. And the other the other F18 shows this.
yeah, that's a TSOP.
Wait, see, this is 18 pins, but the
yeah, but it's a different package. So
yeah, it's a completely different.
But you need to build an adapter that makes the programmer think that it's programming one of those. So, but as long as the pinning is the same,
Yeah.
it's fine. So.
Yep. So I can't even program these until I get adapter then.
Yep. Well, it's always something to do. So now we know.
Oh man, I know. It's just one thing after another, man. I tell you.
Yeah.
But I remember Jake sent me a bunch of different blank adapter boards. I need to find where those are, and maybe there's already one in there.
Yeah, it's worth checking. I mean, if there's a ready
Yeah,
board, it's
he
always
sent me-
easier. So
He sent me a whole stack of adapter boards. Now I just gotta find where I put them.
that's cool.
But at
Um,
least we may soon have a replacement ADB
that would be
option.
truly awesome.
That you just solder right into place right there. I mean that would be ideal.
That would definitely be
So-
ideal. Yeah.
And I know there's a lot of other. I know there's a few other different chips too that have been actually reversed.
Yeah, I think the the Sony audio chip is also one of those.
Yeah. So, but and then the other item I was working on was this programmer here. So, oh, we lost Ron. Ron gone.
Yeah, seems like.
Ron, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to actually chase you away.
Maybe he's coming back.
I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm just keeping the stream open, just because some of us are on holiday today, some of us aren't, and might as well do something, right? But yeah. So no actually luck then on the Tash 20 images, but this is the actual device. I did order 20 more of the connectors today. Well, I ordered them yesterday, Joaquin.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Could they ship directly to you or?
They will ship them to the forwarder Miami,
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
the
of course, yeah.
forwarder will take care of the rest of actually sending it to me. And so, but I mean, once I got the demo SD image on here, it worked fine. I mean, but again, that's the image for the 1825 chip.
Yep.
Okay. Because when I bought them, they didn't have any 1704s.
So that's why we went with the 1825. So yeah.
Yeah.
I've been able to get. That's probably because I've been buying all the 1704s. So.
Yeah, but you buy them out of a different Mauser locations, probably too. So that's the thing.
Yeah,
Or
they
you
come
buy
out
them from
of-
a different supplier.
No, they come out of Mauser, but I think they're sent from Czech Republic. instead.
because
So they have a different warehouse. So.
because if I look now on Mauser, I think they do have the 1704 in the US one, pick 16 F 1704.
Yeah, I have a whole little family here with and without daughter board. So
Huh?
I have a whole little family here.
Oh,
So
yeah, but what we still need to look at is the ones that use the different type of chips, and then also the actually different SD reader, because these by Adafruit
and
are
they're
the
pretty
eight.
expensive.
They're
Here
they're
they're
the
like
8-pin.
here they're like $10. These readers.
Yeah,
So
well,
it's pretty
these here, when I bought these from Mauser, and they were like almost $6 a piece.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
You see, so but you said that the ones, I mean, you got some of the 6-pin ones coming that you bought from actually Ali.
Yeah, they're actually 7-pin. So and
Okay.
I realized there's one difference. It's 2 pins that have been shifted, and that's
Okay.
it.
Okay.
It's they have shifted the clock and the CS signal, but that's it.
Okay.
So I will just modify it just for test to see if the reader works with the code and everything, because you
Yeah,
never know
because
with these.
I mean, when I looked at this, you see, 3 volt, I don't even think is being used. No.
No, it's not necessary.
5 volt is used. 3 volt is not. Ground is there, but ground is everywhere.
Yep.
Clock is being used.
Yeah, DO and DI and CS is used, but CD is not used. It's not even connected.
It is here. It is on here, but it may not be on the board. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. It may not be what's used here. 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like this is using 3 volt, but just going to.
It just goes to a resistor, which is not connected. So, and it just connects between 2 pins, and that resistor is not necessary.
A resistor's not even here. Yeah.
No.
So it's just using 5 volts. 3 volts is not being used. You've got ground.
Yep.
DO, D1, and CS.
Yeah, that's it, and the clock, I guess.
Well, you're not even using CS. Oh well, yeah, it is grabbing CS from the bottom side. Yeah, sorry. Okay, CS is being taken from the bottom side. So CS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only using 6, right?
Yep.
Yeah, a 5 volt ground clock, DO, D1, and CS.
Unfortunately, I don't have the case here because it's in the printer and in a different location. So, but I made a little case for it. One version with screws and one without screws.
Okay.
And I just stripped the screws from. I had some long screws from a DB9, and then you can screw it into the Mac. But it doesn't stick out much. It's only get the tools out and show how tiny this is to everybody. So this is actually a hard drive.
Okay, hold on. Let me make you bigger. Okay.
So this whole thing is 35 millimeters. That's a hard drive.
Yeah.
And it's not wider than the
18,
connector.
Yeah.
For the DB19. And it works with the Plus, the 512, and it even works with the SE. On the SE, you need to tell it to boot from it because it doesn't have priority over the internal drive. But you can use it on the SE as well. And I've also been able to get it to boot on the portable, but it was a bit finicky on the portable, so I wouldn't say that the portable is supported. But for the Plus and the 512, this is great, and it's fast enough.
Oh yeah,
and it's cheap. I mean, someone asked me the question, why would you buy this over a floppy emu? And a floppy emu is like $130, and this is 35 maybe in the end, or somewhere. We haven't figured out a price yet, but somewhere in that range, $35 to $50. So it's a really it's cheap and it's very convenient. So
Yeah. So, well, yesterday in the stream, I mean, Dave actually did have his Sunday stream. You were you were with family driving and all
oh
that
yeah,
too.
yep,
But I showed this and I showed it working because I was trying to work on it all day Saturday, and then I finally got Sunday. I was able to finally get one of the images to work. And boot it up, and I was asked the same thing. Why would you choose this over a floppy emu? And it was like price.
yep,
Price and simplicity, because the actually 512, the 128, you can't put SCSI on them. You can't put actually blue actually
no,
SCSI. You can on a 512, on an actually 512E.
yeah, and you can do like the raw modifications and so on, but
Yeah,
it's
but then that basically becomes a plus. So,
yeah,
even on the plus, yes, you can put a SCSI, but you need to supply it power.
you
I
need to
have
supply power or to do the mod with the diode.
Yeah, you need to do the mod. You need to do the diode mod, and you need to supply it power.
Yep.
To power to the actually blue pill.
And to be honest, on the Plus, the SCSI is not very well supported. It's they have made a lot of weird stuff to that. So you need to, the files won't work out of the box, or
Yeah.
the image files will work, but you need to set up the yeah, you need to have some special settings to make it work on the Plus.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this just works. So plug it in and it boots up fine.
Yep.
So
Yep. I mean, I actually showed it yesterday. I mean,
Yep.
and it worked great. And even I think this morning I showed it too before you came on.
oh yeah, that's great.
But yeah, it works real nice. I mean, we are looking at making some changes to it and making the board, I mean, to use things that are not so expensive so we can do it at a better price. What is expensive right now is the PIC chip, the SD card reader, and the
connector.
plug. Huh?
Yeah, the connector.
the actual connector, yeah. But
Yeah.
I mean, we may even be able to use some of the plastic ones that we've got, which mine are on island. I don't have the pins yet,
yeah.
but the ones I bought from actually JLC that I had them print for me to have as a test model. Now I did two sets of I did two different kinds, so that you know. I did one which was what you said, which was printed with the nylon nylon filament.
Yeah, that's SLS, but yep.
But then I also did 10 that were printed with actually resin.
Okay.
From actually them, and really all I did that for was just to have a test.
I worry a little bit about when you solder the resin, because resin is not very temperature.
You know, surprisingly, I even the ones I printed here with resin, I took my soldering iron and I put on there. It would not melt.
Okay.
It would not melt.
That's good.
So let's see. Maybe it will hold. I mean, so that could end up reducing the price if we use the plastic adapters, the ones that we designed. You designed.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So that could end up being something better too. Plus, I don't think it's using every pin either.
No, it's not. So you can do the same as I did on the voltage, the DB19 voltage, where I've only used 7 pins.
Yeah.
And that becomes a very cheap
on
connector.
Top here, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pins it's using on top.
Yep.
On the bottom, it's using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, so it's 12 in total. So yeah.
There you go. So it's only using 12 out of the 19 pins. So
yep.
So we could end up saving on 7 pins and not even put those in.
Yep. Yeah, just plug those holes. So yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, it's a very nice little thing. And yeah, you said you have a case that you worked on.
Yeah, it's ready. It's and it's in the printer, but I won't get it until tomorrow because the printer is not here.
Oh, okay.
I have the printer at my office. So.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So, but yeah, so.
It's not the one that this one. This is my other printer. So yeah, I have 3 of them. So
I mean, I tell you, I would love to get that actually bamboo printer. I mean, it's
yeah, it looks that looks good.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think I print enough for that though. I mean, well, maybe if I have it, I would print more. But
I mean, the print service from JLC is really cheap. I mean, $1 for that connector for nylon. That's really good price. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I have to get back to the family now.
yeah. I was
Yeah.
just gonna cut you off too and see, and I was gonna ask you how is your weather there? Is all the snow melting, or is it gone, or
Yeah. Oh, it's all gone here. So
it's all gone
so
now?
we had 10 plus today, and it's been sunshine for the whole week. So it's been really great. So.
So you got summertime. Well, you have got a spring coming.
Oh yeah, flowers and everything is in the garden already. So, but I'm in the south, so it's here. But in the north, they have tons of snow, of course. So.
Oh, so there's still quite a bit up there.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
well, some of it up there probably never melts away too, right?
Oh yeah. They do. You can go to it's a place called Riksgränsen, and they Riksgränsen, and they there you can do skiing also midsummer. So they have 24-hour daylight, and you can go skiing. So you
Oh
can,
wow.
yeah. So you can ski in the middle of the night if you want.
Yeah, that is what I mean. I went to Finland in the summer, and just that actually sunlight at midnight was still, I mean, got me all actually screwed up.
Yeah, it does. So, but you don't need so much sleep in the summertime,
So.
so it's fine. So.
But yeah, I mean, I was just talking to my mom yesterday because we're still looking at maybe doing that trip to actually Holland and sometime in September or so.
Yep.
So, like I said, I may leave her in Holland a few days and then jolt up your way and that and see.
Yeah, absolutely. We
So,
can do
I mean-
we'll do a stream from my workshop. So.
Yeah, well, since I mean, Holland is not that far from actually Sweden. It's just actually
No.
it's just actually across the water.
Yeah, it's a few hours
So-
drive. So then you're here. So.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a few hours drive, and then you're here. So.
Yeah, so I mean, it may be worthwhile doing it. So anyway, but anyway, Joakim, thank you for joining if that you could. And
Yeah, absolutely.
at least now
And,
we know something about these images that
Yep.
neither one of them work in an emulator. But that's
No,
the thing with
so-
the Tash 20 is that I really don't see much in the forum on the image.
No,
There's not much information of how to do it, how to create it. I mean,
there is this Python script that I sent to you. So which
Yeah, but-
actually transforms one image file to another. But you want to do it the opposite way.
yeah, but you see, that will only make you the image, and but then you still need to do the actually DD onto the card.
Yeah. That's the only way. So, but it's the same with SCSI to SD. You also have to do DD.
Oh, okay. Well, I never used a SCSI to actually SD device. I've only
Oh,
used
okay. Yeah.
two SCSI, so that's the only one that I can really tell you about.
No,
So-
that's one of the major benefits with the Blue SCSIs and also the Zulu SCSI,
Uh-huh.
because there you can use image files, like files. Whereas
Mhm.
the SCSI to SD, you also have to use DD. There is
Mhm.
one benefit with both, and they're usually faster and also closer to the hardware than Blue SCSI is, because it's not really an emulation. It's actually the computer believes it's actually a hard drive.
Yeah. Okay. And then the other thing I did too was that I did send a message to actually Warmac.
Yeah.
Because he's got the Tash 20 Mega
Oh, yeah.
that he's designed, and basically that is a replacement for the main board that goes inside a HD20.
Yeah, for the whole, yeah.
Yeah,
I've seen
because
it.
I was talking about it yesterday on Dave's stream, and some people seem interested in that also. So
It's a good
it may-
replacement because that drive usually fails. So
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. What happens is that the power supply is old and bad, and the drive fails. But you can leave those two in there, just for you to have the actual weight.
Yep.
And
so
then
it
you
looks
just
and feels like it, and then you just
yeah,
have this
but
board,
you
so-
just change the card. I mean,
Oh,
he's
that's
even
neat.
gone as far. He's even gone as far and to add the ability of the board to connect to the actually stepper motor. To actually
Make the
make
sound
the
also.
noise to actually make the noise of the drive seeking back and forth while based on data that it's pulling off of the SD card.
Yeah.
Okay, but for that you need to use the power supply, so then you have to update the power supply.
Yeah, because it takes a lot more power than it's
Okay,
available
yeah,
on the
because
players.
then you need the power supply to provide power to it, because the actually Tash 20 device Mega will get the power from the actually floppy port. So really, once you put it inside the HD case, you don't even need to connect power to it. You just
Nope.
connect the cable right to the back of the machine,
Yeah,
and
then
that's
it
it.
works. So
You don't
yeah.
need another power cord. So, but anyway, I haven't heard back from him because I asked him to see how far along he is with the project and if it's available yet, and if I can get the boards and that and so forth. But I'm waiting to see on an answer.
Keep me posted. That's
So-
very interesting. So.
So yeah, so I do have quite a few coming. I do have quite a few things coming. I do have my power supply boards coming. I do got the parts already, but I don't have a Pico, an actually Pico ATX yet. So,
Oh yeah.
but it's fine. I can run it off of an actually ATX power supply.
Yeah, that works
I
the
do
same.
have those. So
yeah.
anyway, I am keeping you long enough. So anyway,
Yeah, no worries. But take
Um,
care.
yeah. All right.
Okay.
Let me get rid of this. Okay. All right. There, you can see me now.
Yep.
All right, Joaquin. Thank you. Have a good night. I know you're
You
like
too.
7 hours ahead of me now, or 8 or 6. I don't
Yeah,
know.
7 hours. So yeah.
So-
So-
Well, I don't
Take-
change time zone. You see, I don't change.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't
So-
change. You're always the same. So it's 8
Yeah.
o'clock here. So
It's 8 p.m. So it is 1 here. So yeah, 7
it's
hours.
7 hours. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Joaquin, for your help
Yep.
again. All
Thank
right.
you.
Take care.
Take care.
Yeah,
Bye.
Bye. All right, so now I'm all back to myself alone, my actually lonesome self. So I'm gonna, I have to run to the restroom, guys. So I'm gonna put you all on this view. I'm gonna mute my microphone. I am gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna run there and come back. I'm gonna mute it because you don't need to hear what's going on in there. Anyway, give me just 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. I went and got a drink at the same time. I was drinking coffee earlier, but I needed something cold. So for those of you that have been watching for a while now, you'll see some of the things Joaquin and I and Jake have in the pipeline. ROM sim programmer, as you see here, the Dash 20 HD20 emulator. I'll try to do some different things with it. And of course, we have our own voltage meter device that has some options. I've got to ask Joaquin if he's already shipped out the two, the one for Bruce and the one for Steve. They should both have one on the way to them. And then what else? Retro Techie, hey, good luck. What's the good luck for? Even though I won't mod you, you want me to mod you, Retro? Let me see if I can mod you. For now. I need to go into it. Hold on 1 second here. Where are you? There. Okay. Are you happy now, Retro? Are you still there, or did you bail out? Anyway, so then we have the memory sims. We are working also on our own custom ROM sim. And then we can use it in the programmer because these are the Apple ones. They will not work. Okay. Because some of the lines are connected wrong for the actually programming, because these here are not set to be programmed from this. Okay, this is okay. So there is a difference in the physical board. So that's why I can't do it that way. You didn't really miss too much. I mean, Joaquin and I were talking about different. I don't know when you left, Trina. So I'm not sure when you left. So that we talked about some of the different projects and things that we have in the pipeline and what we're working on. Like I said, the Ashitash 20 that I'm hoping to be able to get from MechWarrior approval to build and provide some of his Tash 20 megas available. ROMs that we're working on, memory that we're working on. You've seen the ADB adapters and chips and that. You're seeing the RTC. I don't have them yet, but we have the power supply stuff that was going to be worked on. So we do have quite a bit of things that are in the pipeline to be worked on, and it'll be nice to have some of this stuff available. So to go back to where I was then. Oh, okay. When I went to the bathroom. Okay. Really not. You didn't really miss anything. I just came back to it at the same time, just about, and went to get a nice drink, the iced tea, and I buy the actually lemonade that has got raspberry in it. Oh, my hair is all standing up. Anyway, don't matter. I don't have much of it left anyway. But at least at 53, I still have some, right? Yeah, I put actually raspberry lemonade mixed into my iced tea. I just put in a little bit of raspberry lemonade, about this much from the bottom, and then the rest is iced tea and ice. It gives it a nice, and I don't add anything else to it because I like it plain. I like it plain and simple, like actually that. So anyway, if anybody has one of these chips, this is from a classic. Here, I'll go put this on the scope. This is the chip. Okay, you can see what happened with this one. Where's my tweezers here that I lost the cover for? Okay, look at this nice crack right here, all along here, where this chip exploded. So this is I think is the BBU chip they call it or something. That is on the classic boards. So 343S0107-A. Anyone has any? I need one. Because I had to take this off of one of my working classic boards. Because, anyway. So, that chip, I need one of those. Okay, so we're still working on this programmer. So far, what I've done is I have only uploaded the bootloader. Down to 2 people. So, or I don't know who's all watching, but we lost Ron there too somewhere. He was on. Ron, you probably had to run out for work and that. I know how it goes with that sometimes. Okay, so I wanted to make that a bit bigger too, so y'all can see better. Anyway, so we were. Yeah, look at me trying. I'm trying to click in the wrong field. Trying to get to the project that I need. The ROM. Okay, so here's where I am. I've already uploaded the actually bootloader into the Flash. Okay. Again, that was with AVR Dude. AVR Dude is a command line programmer for the actually AVR type chips. I use the same thing to program with my AT Tiny chip and so forth. So it's a pretty neat little tool. Nice little command line instead of having to do everything else. So I still have that. I still have that connected. AVR Dude. Let's do -C was the USB Tiny. -P is the USB 647 chip. Okay. Did I say that wrong? Okay, I must have had something typed in wrong. Okay, so there it is talking to it. Okay, there is a way that I can see what is already in the chip also. AVR Dude, let's go back to this here and see. Display this usage. Do not verify. Do not write anything to the device. Programming. Disable auto erase for flash memory. Implies -A. Double trailing. Run developer options for match programmer. Specify programmer type. That's kind of strange. I mean, -P. You can do two different -Ps. -P, part number, -P, wildcard, and flags. I need to see what those flags are. There was a way to see how that was. But anyway, what I need to do now is that I still have one more file here I need to program. So the dir is there. Firmware 1.3 bin. So AVR Dude. USB Tiny. Chip is USB 647-U. It's going to go into the EEPROM. I'm going to write. And I'm going to write the sim programmer firmware 1.3.bin and do that automatic. There we go. Okay, so that's not programmed in there. So that's set up exactly the same as I did the other one. And now I can disconnect all of this. I can switch over to my other USB cable. And this should come up. There it is. So if we see now, I have... All right, I don't have the programmer connected anymore. I just got my normal USB cable connected. I'm going to disconnect it and put in the ROM. Okay. I'm just going to minimize this. Oh, can't do it from there. I see it on OBS, and I think I can actually click on it. Oh, stupid me. So what I need is the programmer. Okay, so this is the programmer. Again, I grabbed the whole thing and I moved it. Okay, so let's identify chips. Okay, so it needs the... See, it's still not reading it right. So I have something faulty on this board. You see, it's identifying it as FFF, and it should not. It should be, because you see, if I go try to read this, all I'm doing is I'm gonna read the sim, and I'm gonna dump that. Okay. It's gonna have all that garbage in it. So something with this chip is not right. Something with this board is not right. So I really don't know. Of this Atmel chip right now. I don't have any more of them. They are a bit hard to get, and they're a bit expensive. I mean, these are, but this was working. Then I stuck it in the ultrasonic cleaner, and now it's not working. So I'm just trying to see if something is bridged somewhere or loose. Because remember too that this is reading a 64-pin SIM, and this Atmel chip does not have that many I/O ports and that available. So it has to use a which is that. Oh my God, it looks solid. Okay, all these are good. Is that cracked? This might be cracked. That may be my reason. That's cracked. Yeah. That looks like it's cracked. Or it may just be the upper shell. Boy, these are just cheap China-made resistors. Because these are the main ones. These are the ones that provide the power. It looks like it was just the top. Because I don't see that crack in there now. I mean, there's really not too much on this card. Try another chip with the board, Trina. You mean another ROM? Another ROM with it? Because, I mean, when I... Alright, let me show you here. So, this is the programmer that's giving me the problem. So, let's put that aside. Okay? I have my other programmer here. This was the one I did on actually Urashi stream Friday. Okay, so I'm going to put the same chip in it. Okay, I'm going to... Did I close the program? Yeah, but it's fine. I can open it back up. Okay, so there is the program. Okay, if I go and identify the chips, you see, this one gives me values instead of just the actually FFF. Okay, so this is telling me that this ROM sim is good and this board is communicating better to it. Okay, and I do have the right one selected because there's only 2 chips. You see, there's only 2 actually ROM chips on this ROM. Okay. All right, so now if I go dump this into that same file, and we're gonna go do a read. Okay, so now if I go open up that file, I'm getting that, but that's because I did not I did not reset the board. This is the other reason why I said that earlier when the new version of this board is going to have an actually switch on it, because it seems like after every read or something you have to actually reset it. Okay, so now if I go read this, you saw how when I clicked on the read, it did a disconnect and a reconnect. It's supposed to be doing that every time, but there's something in the software that it's not doing it. Hence why I have to manually reset it every time. So now if I go look in this file, it should be fine. No. Uh-oh. Something is not right here. Okay, so yeah, so there's the, but you see, it's not coming in good. Something is, so it looks like both of them are giving me, and yes, I have an idea. I think I know why. It's the same problem why these Ramonators sometimes have a problem in some of the SIM sockets on the machines. The SIM sockets are expected to be a certain thickness, and that thickness is not being made anymore. I think it's like 1.5 or 1.4 millimeters, and you can't get boards of that thickness anymore. And what happens then is that they don't sit right in the SIM sockets. You see, it's giving me the same problem. It's getting some data, but then it doesn't. And put some solder. I may have to coat those pins with some solder. This ROM is not bad. This ROM reads. I mean, I've read it without any problem many times before. I think it's that socket issue. You see, it gets some data because if I can read these, because you see these here are thicker. This is a thicker board, okay, and I can show you that. And that's the problem, that it is a well-documented problem. It's with memory sims and everything, because you can't get the same thickness anymore. Okay, so I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna zero my reader here. Okay, so you see these are 1.2. 1.2. An original sim 1.3. You see, that little bit makes a difference. I mean, if we even look at original RAM, this is video RAM though, but it's still the same. See, 1.3. That 0.1 makes a difference. There's other RAM. There's other ROM here. You see, 1.37, almost 1.4. You see? So if I put this in, it fits in a lot tighter, a lot better. And I guarantee you, watch, I'm gonna read this. We'll save it to the same file, doesn't matter. I mean, you go to the Big Mess of Wire site and you read about the Raminator and all that. They mention it. They say how the actually thickness makes the difference. You see? Oh, sorry, you can't see it. Let me switch views there. You see? So I've got data. I mean, the Raminator, the actually programmer works now. That gives me an idea to let me see if it works in this other programmer. Because if it works in this, then I know it is the problem with the socket and the thickness of the board. Okay, let's open up the file. See, it works. There is nothing wrong with the actually programmer. There's nothing wrong with the actual device. It's got to do with the socket. It got to do with the socket and the thickness of the board. And even Big Mess of Wires talks about it. It's something known. I mean, I have here a brand new one, okay, that's still sealed, okay, you see, it's still closed. So, I mean, I can read these Apple ROMs, I can't write to them. I can't write because it's not set up right. All right, let's see if it reads it. Nope, you see? It's totally to do with the socket and the thickness of the board. So, let's go do something here. Let's go make these pads a bit thicker. Not difficult. All I gotta do is just I need to put some oil on some major contact. Okay, so I'm just gonna coat this front side. So the same way that I coat when I do PLCC sockets or any other type of. Let's check it to make sure I don't have any bridges. Okay. Oh, are you in focus? Yeah. Okay, you're good enough. You're good. You can see. And this is what the Big Mesa Wire site says to do too, is to coat them with some solder. Okay. All right, let's see how that fits in there. Who said the hi? All Flintlock. Hey, how are you? I was wondering if you were gonna find the stream and join in. Welcome. I guess you are same as well. In UK, it's also holiday, but it's probably a lot later now for you. So Cayman being part of UK, we are a British overseas territory, so we are a dependent of, well, somewhat of a colony or dependent or so forth of UK. We have holiday today also. Okay, so now that's a bit tighter in there. That's a bit better. Okay, so let's go read this. $7:45 at the moment for you. Yeah, it's 1:45 here. Okay, let's see if that dump has. See, there it goes. It works. You see, like I said, it's the man. This chair is driving me crazy. Hold on one second. I gotta spray some stuff on it. I don't like a noisy chair. Might be time to buy a new chair. Ah, perfect. Look at that. I think this chair is dying on me. Okay, so you see, so now this programmer reads it fine. Let's read it again. Trina, it works. You see, by coding it, this programmer read the chip. Well, read the sim. I'm reading it again a second time now without doing an actually reset. Okay. I want to see if it has data. No, you see, I have to do a reset every single time. I have to unplug it, plug it back in. Yeah. read it again. You see, now it's doing that as you reset also. Okay, let's go take a look in the file. No. What is this thing driving me crazy? It just read it fine without any problem. Maybe I need to coat the backside too. I only coated one side with solder. I think this chair is dying on me. It is rocking too much. A little, maybe I'm just too big for it. Oh my God, this damn thing is back giving me this problem. All right, let's go coat the backside too. I only coated one side. The same height. All right, let's do the backside. Let me look at the chat here. Okay, not too shabby. Everything's the other side. Yeah. So all this boils down to that the thing is that the thickness of the board, we can't get the same thickness that these SIM sockets were designed for. And we can buy 1 millimeter thick boards. We can buy 1.2, but then I think it jumps up to 1.6 after that. now is pretty high, but see, you see how it messes up when I don't have flux on it. That flux does wonders. Here too, I need to fix some of this. I don't know who that is on Twitter. Did my soldering iron go off? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yesterday, my throat and that started feeling a bit iffy. Starting to get an upper cough that was kind of scratchy. I took some stuff for it. I feel a little bit better today, but still not 100%. See, I don't have flux there, and that's what that's doing. Let's give this a shot and see what we get. Let me see some of these messages here. No, not at all. Working on a laptop right now. I was just thinking of checking with my boss if I can duck out an hour early. Good idea. I'm going to be streaming tonight at 7. Okay, well, good if you're going to be streaming. Will that be the same sort of time as last stream you had? Yeah. Yeah, a Flint is not a big sleeper at night. Okay, so let's go and put this in. Let's see. All right. See, so now I got a better fit. So this may be a bit boring, going back and forth between different things, but this is just how the development and testing of this stuff goes. I mean, there's not much I can do about that. No, see, I'm still getting... See, I do think there is something wrong with this. Let me try this in my other one. Raminator number 2. Just... Yeah, you see, you can hear me with my coughing. Let's identify the chips. Let's see. Now this one says that they're FFFF also. All right, this is a normal Apple sim, well, Apple ROM that I want to read now, not the red Rominator. I don't think it's the software. This is the same software that they've been that the that Big Mess of Wires uses, and you see, it's got data. It's got data. It reads it. That's one. That's the first original ROM. Let me try the other ROM. Shoot, what did I just mess up here? Hold on. I'm trying to fix something here. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Anyway, I was going to try to put my desk cam on there, but for some reason that desk cam camera is not coming up. Oh, because it needs. I pulled in the wrong camera. Okay, so you can at least see I have the other Apple ROM in there. It could be Windows. I mean, it's sorry, Trina. I mean, believe it or not, I was a diehard Windows person, being Microsoft certified, being A plus, Cisco Cisco, and all these other ones, Novell when I was there, and oh my God, all of them. But anyway, it could be a Windows issue. Yeah, it could be. So let's take a read of this one. Yeah, Macs are a lot more stable, a lot less problems. I don't think it's really the hardware. It's more the software that makes a difference. And you see, this one gave me blank too. But this ROM here is a very finicky ROM. It's not an original. Okay. This I got. Someone sent me just the board, and the board is in bad shape, and sent me the ROMs loose. And then I put on the sockets and put this in. So because so it's not a very good ROM. Um, but this one here should read good every time. Now you see this one's giving me This one's starting to give me trouble too now. Maybe I need to try this on my Mac. I know what the problem is. See this? When I'm changing these ROMs, I'm not switching. This is a 512K. My own fault there for not switching. Let's see if I'm right. No, not that one. Yeah, that thinking stuff sometimes too. It's this thing just annoying me. Oh my god, this stuff is just annoying me today. And this is the Raminator I built first. ROM A 512K. So this is 512K. Hmm. Okay, that's not right. No, that thing could have finished that fast. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try the other software. Alright, Trina. Shouldn't be too long for you to get home, so And then what I'm going to do too is I'm going to change this over to the other firmware. Okay, so this has that same chip in there. Let's give this a name. Same junk. Something is freaking me out here. Something I'm not happy with. And chair squeaking again. I think this chair is gonna break. I don't know what to tell you about this ROM. But you see, right now I'm not busy resetting it, and I recall reading that if you don't reset it, you're not gonna get the good data. See, I'm getting garbage on all of them because I'm not resetting it between reads. Yes, it is bloody difficult. Oh my god, I just want to. Oh boy. See? So now if I go back and try this, okay, watch. We're gonna. See, it does its own reset. You see, something there didn't go. That was way too fast. Way too fast. See, it's supposed to do this on its own between every read, where it does its own reset. This is the older version of the software, and that might be the issue with it. See, it should not be all like that. That's all blank. See? Yeah, I'm about to go try this on my Mac. But the problem is I don't have the software yet for the Mac. It's not going to be any one of these two. Those chips are way too. I'm going to go back to this big mess of wire one. But that won't run with this software because this is the wrong. See, I get some data, but then junk after that. Yeah, now it identified them. Good. Read some. I don't have a Windows emulator on my Mac. I don't like those. I don't like the parallel and that stuff. See, I'm getting some. Bring the other programmer. see. Different cable. Yeah, I was. Is I don't have. You see, this is the larger old style USB connector. I'll have to find one. Do one thing here. Let me. What I'm checking is the solder pads that I did to make sure if they have an imprint. The socket. What I'm thinking of doing here is I may I'm going back to AVR programmer. Okay. I'm also getting hungry here, guys, so I may look at getting something to eat shortly. Okay. All right, so the desktop. See, the thing was that on this instructions, there was very little, and I don't know too much about the AVR chip. I don't know if anyone else out there. No, I don't think it's something with the USB 2 and 3, Flint. It's because it was working. I mean, thing is that these AVR chips, when you buy them, they come with a bootloader on them. Okay, so I may not need to. Do I need to put on this bootloader? You'll see that Sim Programmer bootloader 1.01 hex. Okay, I've been putting that into the flash, and then the firmware. You should be able to. What was it? -E perform a chip erase. Yeah. Okay. This is a USB Tiny. The programmer, the chip is USB 647, and let's do an erase again. Okay, so erasing chip. So the chip's been erased. Okay. Now, it does not have the I want to go to this website on a different monitor. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something. I want to go to this site. Can't see any comments right now. I don't suppose. Okay, so because I'm on a different screen here. Is there a difference between a capital P and a small p for the specified communication port? Okay, capital P specifies communication port USB. Okay. All right, command line options. Option description. Okay, so I'm just looking at some of this. If you want to see what I'm looking at, let me bring this up here. Now you can see it too. But this is the, if I do the /P, this is for the chip. Okay, so my chip is the AT-USB TTT. It's in alphabetical order. No, where is my chip? AT90 USB here. 647. So this is my chip. Okay, so that's why you see me type in USB 647. That's to identify the actual chip. Okay, then the other options that are baud rate, bit clock. I don't need any of these. Programmer ID. Okay, this is for me to specify which programmer I'm using. Now I'm using the USB Tiny. It's going to be down here. USB Tiny simple USB programmer from actually Adafruit, and it is a USB Tiny ISP. That's what I'm using. Okay, SparkFun.com. It's the AVR programmer, pocket programmer, but that's the only one that came up, and that's what they say for me to use. Here are Arduinos, Atmels. USB Tiny Base USB programmer. Yeah, but that's a different. Iowa Scale Engineering. Okay, so that's different. Okay, there is no other. Atmel AVR. No, I'm not using an Atmel. See, because when I went to, let me open up another page here. If I go to SparkFun AVR Pocket Programmer, so this is the one I have. Okay, and go to documentation. Okay, so you see here it's got the ATtiny 2313 with USB Tiny firmware as you loaded standard AVR ISP programmer. And that brings me back to here. I forgot where I saw the documentation. Okay, this new version, simple to use USB AVR. Oh, sorry, you can't see it all. Let me. Okay. It is low cost, easy to work with. AVR Dude, and is tested extensively on the Windows desktop based on the USB Tiny and on the USB Tiny ISP. Somewhere there were some other. See, it works with all of the AVR micro supported by them. So, anyway, somewhere here I had some sample codes. That brings me back to here. Okay, that's not the one I want. Okay, but that tells me I can go to here then. Yeah, here's where I got the. I'm using the proper driver and all that, or else it would not be beeping up. I'm not using Arduino. I'm using this. So let's see. This, I mean, this is stuff that I've already done. You see, so I've already done some of this, and this is how I figured it out. Okay, sanity check, AVR Dude paths and everything. Do. Okay, so you see, when I do this. Let me shrink this window a little bit. Okay, so when I do that command there that it says, C USB tiny -P minus the USB 647. Okay, so it is talking to the chip, all right? You see, so you see, but that's for that chip, okay? So that's why you see different output here. Okay, flash programming, heads up. There's an example assumes that the fuse bytes, you see, I don't have, I mean, for this type of chip, I'm not using fuse bytes and this and that. So it's a bit different. I'm looking more for the commands. Okay, so USB tiny, this is programming flash. This is how to send your code into it. So this is sending that into the flash goes the hex stuff. Okay, so right now my chip is blank. There's nothing in my chip, but somewhere here there was a place to check for the status of the chip. Invalid file format hex. You see, I can send it in as an Intel hex or as auto detect. That's why you see me put the :A behind it. Okay, for more information, try checking the Avar online documentation for that command. Flash reading. So we could read the flash. I mean, but right now it's blank. I mean, bootloader hex programming with but I'm not installing. I'm not reinstalling a bootloader. You see, but here you see all that's going into the flash. So I guess where I'm putting the ROM sim programmer bootloader is correct because it's going into the flash. Okay. Why some of this not scrolling right for you? Okay. Yeah, there is a command, and that's what I'm trying to get to right now to see where I saw that. Um, I remember reading somewhere about checking to see and getting all the status of your USB tiny and so forth. Well, getting the status of the chip and all that. So that's what I'm trying to find again. Okay, downloading that. I may not be on the right section of this. I'm not using Arduino, so okay, using port USB tiny. It found USB tiny ISP programmer, AVR part. It found the right chip. It has serial program mode, parallel program mode, timeout, memory details. Right now, there should not be anything in the memory. So you see, I only have EEPROM and flash. Okay. So on the online documentation, which is here, which is what I was showing you earlier, I already got the P. We got the C. We're not using baud rate. We're not using bit. Config file we're not using. Disable the erase to flash when the U option was flash. Okay, I'm not doing that. Causes a chip erase to be executed. This will reset the content of flash ROM and EEPROM to the value of FF and clear all lock bits except for @mega device. I'm not using that device. It's basically a prerequisite command before flash ROM can be reprogrammed again. The only exception would be new content with exclusive cause bits. Okay, not using that. The reset signal, no reset VCC. No, I don't need to set that. Normally, if you try to verify the device signature and read from the parse reason, since it can happen. Broken, erased, or overwritten device signatures, but otherwise operating normal. This option is provided. I delayed, no log file, no write. Perform RC oscillator runtime calibration, no ports. It's already finding that -U disabled the default behavior. Okay, so here's the -U capital, which is how you programmed it. Okay, performing memory operations, multiple -U options can be specified in order of operating multiple memories on the same command line invocation. The mem type field specifies the memory type to be operated on. Use the -V option, the command line for parts command terminal mode to display the memory type supported by a particular device. Typically, a device's memory configuration at least contains the memory type flash and EEPROM. All memory types currently known are, don't have calibration. I only have EEPROM and I only have flash. Okay, because we saw that here. Okay, all these are 000 page, no, size 1, page size 1. So it may have just 1 or 3 fuses or little bits of data in there, but there's not much. Okay, minimum width, max width. So it does have a little bit of I fuse, H fuse, E fuse, and lock. The signature and calibration are nothing. There's nothing there. Okay, so let's go back here. The boot flash area of the @xmega device. I mean, I didn't see that. I don't have that. See, I mean, do calibration data. I mean, there's really no. This chip doesn't have this. This chip doesn't use the signature and calibration. I think those are already hard coded on it. Okay, and I don't think. I mean, I don't see the boot listed. Data sheet AT90 USB 647. Jeez, why can't I find a data sheet for this? Come on. Where are you? Here. Okay, high performance, low power AVR 8 bits. See, mine is the 64K version, okay? Because that's hence why the number is actually 647. All right. USB bootloader program by default in the factory. So it already has a USB part is already in there. In system programming by on-chip boot program hardware activated after reset. Power on reset and USB bus reset. USB bus disconnect on microcontroller request, which is what it's doing sometimes. All right, let's check page 2. No, that's not the version I have. Let me see what it says about bootloader. That's what I want to see because oh, most people gone. It's only Flint. I think it's only you here, or is it Retro still here? Okay, here the device manufacturer using ML high density non-volatile memory on-chip ISP flash allows the program memory to be reprogrammed in system through SPI serial interface, which is what I'm using, by a conventional non-volatile memory programmer or by an on-chip boot program running in the AVR code. That is in the software because from the programmer software I can okay, in the programmer software I can flash new code into it. The boot program can use any interface to download application program and application flash memory. Software in the boot flash section will continue to run while the application flash section is updated, providing true read-write write operations by combining an 8-bit RISC CPU. You see, I mean, I can't get into that boot. I don't know enough of it. Those are all the different pinning signals. Bell code examples. See, the bootloader goes into the flash, and then the flash, then that will run, and that will load up the actual EEPROM. The same as a ROM. I mean, that's the See, the program flash memory space is divided into two sections: the boot program section, the application program section. Both sections have dedicated lock bits for write and read protection. All right, so right now we have nothing in here because I have cleared it. So if you can talk, okay. Now we have to dash U into flash. We're gonna write, and we're gonna write the, I don't know, I don't remember the file name. Look at another window here. Okay, this is the sim programmer bootloader 1.0.1.hex, and we can do without I. Let's do the verbose. All right, verbose, we started, it had the connection, there's the memory. Erase cycle will be performed to disable this feature. Do erasing chip. Okay, that's in there. Flash is written, verifying, and it's okay. Yeah, but this, I mean, it's just simple of putting two things in here. So really, so now that that's in there, remember, I have not put anything into the EEPROM. Okay, there's nothing in the EEPROM right now. So I'm gonna switch this cable around. You see, so now the actually bootloader loaded because it has detected it. Without the bootloader in there, without that bootloader in there, I will not get that. I will not get that. I will not get that beep from when Windows detects it. You see, so now it detected it, and the software should even come up, because remember, if I don't have this connected, the software, you see what the software does, right? As soon as I connect it, it's there. Okay. Now I have not put a firmware in this, so it does not know about the firmware for any of reading these chips. So it should not know, that software's not in here yet. So if I go try to read a SIM, you see an error reading from the SIM because it doesn't have the software. That's not in there yet. Okay. So then I go to advanced, update firmware, and I'm going to put this bin file in there, and now it's in there. And now I should be able to actually read without any problem. See, there it goes. So it's just a matter of putting the bootloader in there. Once the bootloader is in there, it will boot and it will allow me to program the firmware. So I do not need to send the firmware through this little guy here. And let's see what's in the file. Garbage. Try the other program right here. Okay. All right, if there's no work, Flint, after this, I'm going to end the stream because I need to go get some lunch. I'm starving here, and it is almost 3 o'clock here already. Wow. See, I get a little bit of stuff there, then blah. See, look, I got a little bit of... Let me read the other chip. So this is the 512. See, why am I getting this in all of them now? What I'm going to do, Flint, I'm going to go have some lunch. I'm going to try to download this stuff onto my Mac, get the Mac version of the software. And then I'll see what I can do tonight on Trina's stream. Maybe I'll have something better working. And in the meantime, too, it allows me to go and do a little bit more research. That's the problem with this. This is a project that ceased over 6 years ago and has been dormant. So there's not too much on it anymore. It's hard to find stuff. I can probably try to contact the original creator and see if he can guide me anywhere or anyhow or anything and see what I can do with it. But I'll have to check with him and see. But I mean, it was working earlier. I mean, it's annoying, difficult piece of thing. So anyway, Let me close up all my things here, and you can, yeah, I'm pulling out all my hair, going nuts here with this. This thing drives me crazy. Anyway, why is that? I don't want you on. Okay. Anyway, Flint. So yeah, you're the only one watching, I think. So I'm gonna end the video. For those of you that have watched, thank you so much. Flint, thank you here too. I like bouncing ideas off of you. Hopefully, you'll join us tonight on the other stream, Trina stream, and we can see where we are. Unplug that. You see the thing? I mean, I don't get it. I don't. Let me try it on my Mac and see. Maybe that will fix something up. So anyway, all right, everyone. Thank you, Flint. Thank you again. Those other ones that watch this later, thank you. Tonight, this is what? This is April 10th. April 10th, Trina from Trina's Techno Babble will have a stream tonight, and I'll be on there and maybe have some good news about this. So anyway, thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Bye-bye.